Hey, Robbie. I'm in a slightly different position here today. Trying to get set up. This is going to be a slightly different kind of stream. So if I'm a little discombobulated at first here, that's because of that. Okay, that didn't go. I'm just looking. I'm looking for all the stuff I need for this stream, and I'm trying to find it on my computer now. Could have sworn so I need a copy of Windows Millennium Edition. Who has ever said that before? But I could have sworn I downloaded it. I don't know where I put it though. Was it just in there? Weird. Okay, well, I'll download it again, I guess. Yay, Windows ME. Yeah. Yeah, so today what I'm going to do this afternoon, I want to work on this Acer TravelMate 210 that I got. It's a laptop from 2001. And the stipulation was that I was to wipe the hard drive, and then I could have this laptop. So I wiped the hard drive. So now we got to put Windows ME back on it. We've got a Windows ME license key on the bottom, but I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself because there's some stuff we need to do first. Had so many freezes. I never really used Windows Millennium Edition. I went from Windows 98 to Windows XP, and I just kind of skipped over ME because everybody that I knew that had it was like, it's awful. Do not install it. So I didn't, and I just stuck with Windows 98 until Windows XP came out, and then Windows XP came out, and that's what I used, for years after that. All the way through to Windows 7. So I never really used Vista either. Not on my main machine. So I've done a little bit playing around with this laptop already. You know what? Let's just move over to this, or move over to this scene so you can see if this is gonna work. So there we go. There's the laptop. And so there's a couple of things that we need to do. First thing we need to do is we need to replace the CMOS battery in it. So, and this does not take regular CR2032s. It takes 1220s. So I bought 12 of them off of Amazon because it was the cheapest. And then we need to burn a CDR of Windows ME. So that's what we'll be doing first. So because I was going to be taking this thing somewhat apart, I thought maybe I should set up the webcam and do that. So that's what we're going to do. 210 looks similar to your first PC. It's a 613. Yeah, I don't know. This is a TravelMate 210T. Right there. And what's really neat about this is that this is to take this thing apart as far as we need to take it apart. It's toolless. So we just pop off these hinge covers here. And I'm going to see if I can do this with a microphone in my face. And then this piece slides this way. I've taken this apart this far already once before. Because I needed to check the CMOS battery, and I reapplied thermal paste. So there's this little bar that comes off. And now what you're really supposed to do is you're supposed to take off the screen, but I'm lazy. I'm too lazy for that. So keyboard should just kind of pop out and then slide forward. And without the screen it would be easier, but you can do it with the screen still attached. And we just gotta get that ribbon cable. So there we go. Keyboard. And right under here, I don't know if you can see that. That's where the CMOS battery is. Now, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take off the heatsink to get to the CMOS battery, but you can get to it without taking off the heatsink. And I already reapplied fresh thermal paste under here, and I don't want to do all that again. So, let me grab the only tool we'll need, which is a spudger. And I'm just going to move the microphone out of my way just for a second here, just so I can do this. There we go. CMOS battery removed. Just have the sliding power button on the front, just under the display when the latch is closed. No, it has it. The power button's on the side. It is a sliding power button though, but it's right on. It's right on this right here. This little slidey deal here, and we got audio stuff. Volume control right here. So I don't know how this is gonna go. This might go terribly, but let's just pop a new CMOS battery into there. One thing I did notice is that this laptop will not even post without the CMOS battery installed. It can be a sorry. It can be a dead CMOS battery. But it has to have something in there. So I'm just gonna move the microphone off to the side again just to put the battery in. Okay. So that's mostly back together. We just gotta put these hinge covers back on. Sometimes they can be a little bit finicky, I noticed. There we go. And that should be that. Let's... Here, I got a VGA cable right here. So that we can capture the video out of this thing. For the stream. Okay, so let's go to... I'll also plug in audio, which I think is that one. Okay, and then we'll switch over to the right input here. Oh, and I need to actually plug it in. Because this thing... The battery in this thing is obviously no good. So, let's try turning it on. See what we get. Okay, that's good. Because now we're not getting the CMOS battery error, so that's looking good. Let's enter the setup utility. So this is a pretty bare bones BIOS. Oh yeah, I guess the one thing I should mention too is that the capture might be a little bit off here and there. Let me see if I can fix that just quickly. Okay, that's pretty close for this, at least. Okay, so we got system information. This is a Celeron 700. We got a 1.44 megabyte floppy drive in the front here. It's got a 10 gigabyte hard drive, which still tested fine. I tested it. CD-ROM. And this doesn't say how much memory there was, but if you noticed before at the memory test, it's 56 megabytes of usable memory. It has 64 megabytes, but 8 megabytes of that is used for the integrated graphics. Last time I tried, the basic system settings froze. So I don't know if that's going to work if I go in there. So let's do that last. Startup configuration, boot display, both. That's good. So it's displaying both on the LCD on the laptop and out of the VGA port. Screen expansion, I think what this is, whoops. I think what this is it, it fills the whole screen. So it's not actually the LCD panel that's filling the whole screen. The screen itself is an 800 by 600 display. And the video chip is actually upscaling anything that's below 800 by 600 to fit 800 by 600, but it does a very bad job because it's very old. So you get a lot of aliasing. I'm going to keep that enabled for now, I think. Although, I'm curious. I think I just want to keep it enabled for now, and then we'll figure that out later. We'll play with that later. Fast boot is not what you think it is. At least it's not the Windows 10 fast boot, obviously. CPU power management mode, auto. What are my options here? Disabled or auto? And there, our boot sequence is floppy, CD-ROM, and then hard drive. And those are the only 3 things we can boot from. Onboard devices, this is basically serial port and parallel port config. System security is just password stuff. And yeah, so I'm going to hit save. Settings have been changed. Do you want to save CMOS settings? Yes. And that'll reboot it. But I want to enter setup again and just see if this will actually work now. It does. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's April 20. 2024. It is 2:10. Oops. Yeah, no, we won't have Windows 10 any support for anything. Okay. So now I'm hoping we don't get an error on post at all. With that new battery in there, and we don't. Oh, it's booting off of the... I have a Windows 98 disk in here. It's just boot from the hard drive. And it has Windows 98 installed on it right now. So I was just trying stuff, but it's got no drivers installed or anything. Oh, Windows has updated my clock as well. No, you're wrong. Oh, and we're all over the map with the timings here again. Okay. So yeah, so the reason why this looks very, very chunky and very aliased is because it's that graphics chip that's actually upscaling the video to 800 by 600. This is actually, because I got no drivers installed, this will be at 640 by 480, so it's trying to fit 640 by 480 into 800 by 600 pixels, and that's not a perfect match. So it's very, very blocky. But what we want to do is I want to... Here, we're going to shut this down for now. Shutting that down for now. And I need to make a Windows ME disk. Yeah, it always looked terrible. I always assumed it was just the display, like the actual panel that was upscaling everything, but this is actually the actual graphics chip in there. Because it's outputting that same scaling over the VGA connection. open up a brand new blank CDR. It's been a while since I've done that. Like one in an actual jewel case. All right, let's burn a disk. So yesterday at work I was wondering how many times have I installed Windows in my life? And I have no idea. It's thousands of times. But I've never installed Windows ME. Never ever installed it. I think the only other versions of Windows I've never installed have been like, I don't know, like as far as like workstation versions, not server versions, because there's more server versions that I haven't installed. But for your plain Jane desktops, probably like the very earlier, like anything before 3, and then Windows ME, but everything else I've installed. It's like I install Windows probably, I don't know, can be like 5 or 6 times a week. I do have drivers for this laptop for Windows ME. I also downloaded them for Windows 2000 and Windows XP, although I can't imagine XP running very well on this laptop. Way too many times, yeah. I also don't have enough power outlets here, so I've got this, I got a, how I'm burning this to this disc is I've got a laptop, like, Blu-ray, DVD, CD, burner, plugged into my desktop with a USB adapter. And that adapter needs power, and I don't have enough power on my power bar to plug this laptop and the burner in at the same time, so we just gotta wait for this to finish. Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do with this laptop once we do get it all up and running. Just want to play around with it for a little bit and see. I will say that the screen actually looks okay as far as brightness goes. It doesn't feel like it's too dim or anything. It is dimmer than the other screens that I have on my desk here, but it's also 20 years older. Actually, that's not even true. One of my screens is probably 10 years, well, over 10 years. Probably more like 14 years old. I'm still using it. Yeah, you know what? This one has soft rubber covers on the sides of the display as well. I don't know what that's for either. They're kind of coming off a little bit. I mean, they're still mostly in there, but it feels like the tops of them are coming off just a little bit. Oh, I have verify turned on here. I can't turn that. Oh yeah, I can. I don't know if it's still going to verify it or not. I don't really need it to verify it. So what's happening now? I don't know if this is actually gonna work. The drive is making funny noises. And it just kind of stopped now. Yeah, these are just like really tiny little... They're just, they might just be for like grip or something, I don't know. I think this isn't working. Well, you gotta burn a coaster sometimes, right? I'm gonna grab a different DVD or CD burner. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, that's making a really weird sound. Wait, that's not... Oh yeah, it might still be... Hang on. Yeah, it was. I was like, that sound's not coming from the drive, but it was. Let's see if this one works. Okay, so... An ad break? Are you talking about the ads, the little ads that were playing in the bottom right hand corner, or did you actually get an ad break on Twitch? Oh yeah, yeah. So like I just have little ads, like I can turn those on and off whenever I want. And it's just so, it just basically hides my avatar if I'm walking away, because my avatar will get into weird positions. So... No devices detected, hey? Okay, there we go. Let's try this. Medium not present? That's nonsense. Maybe this drive doesn't work either. I just have a stack of drives. I don't know if they work or not. Okay, well, let's try it again. Remind me later. I'm gonna just do my little BRB screen while I look for a drive. Okay, I think that's looking better. Here, let's do that. I would like to not burn any more I would like to not burn any more coasters because I only bought 10 CDs. Oh, this one's going even slower. At least at this point. This might only be a 4x burner. I don't know. It's all these things are really old that I have, so... I was looking for that one drive that I'd mentioned earlier, the Blu-ray, DVD, CD drive that I have. I can't find it. I don't know where that is. It's not in my stack of drives, so I have no idea where that would be. So I guess we're gonna be here for a few minutes. Like 13. But if this works, I'll wait for it. That's fine. That's fine. We sat through almost an hour of credits last Sunday for Cyberpunk 2077. Those credits are like 53 minutes long or something. And we sat through it all. So I think we can handle 13 minutes. This is basically like my job. This is watching progress bars. I watch so many progress bars. And then I come home and then I do it at home. Change that to burning a CD. There's nothing like a good progress bar, but is there a good progress bar is the question. You know, this also died now too. I've done this before. This is gonna be 500 megs. I don't think it's going. It's not going anywhere. I was gonna open up remote desktop just to check my server for something, but that's not working now either. Yeah, you heard me the first time. It's not working though. Okay, what can I do? Where do I have a computer that... Like, my Windows 98 computer has a burner in it, but does image burn work on there? It does actually. Interesting. ImageBurn supports all the Microsoft Windows OSs: Windows 95, 98, ME, NT4, 2000, XP, 2003, Vista, 2008, 7, 8, 10. I don't mention 11 actually, but that's probably fine. All right. I got too much crap on my desk for this. Ugh. We'll just load up my Windows 98 machine. It actually has a burner installed in there, but... Oh, cool. Thank you. Yes. Whoa! That's so Windows 98. So much Windows 98. I don't even have Firefox on here. Okay, well, let's see if Internet Explorer can do this. Can it render this page? It can, sort of. Nah, you don't have to do that on this computer. Okay. Oops. I'm so depressed I can't even blink. Neat. Okay, so that runs. Let's grab the ISO here. Put it in here. We'll just have to copy that over. So this will be another 5 minutes. In the meantime, let's just... Let's make sure it actually detects this disk in here. It says medium not present, but we'll see. These kind of streams, never know what's going to happen. You might get stuck trying to burn a CD for half an hour. I've never tried using image burn on my Windows 98 computer, so I guess we'll see if that works. Tech Wars in here. Anything could happen, including very boring things. Okay. So let's see what we can do here. Write image file to disk. Please select a file. That one is medium not present. It is though. Okay, I'm just looking up this, why it's not detecting the medium, not detecting the disk in there. Check for firmware updates. Okay. I guess there's a new firmware for my DVD drive. I don't like this download link. Whoa. Alright, let's save that. Oh. This is very sketchy. Alright, well. Let's see if this does anything. Probably close this. Oh, mouse? Mouse? Oh, it's actually doing it right now. Okay. think we'll be lucky if we get Windows ME installed on this laptop this afternoon. I wasn't planning on this being a very long stream, but I also wanted to... I didn't do much prep. I just knew that I needed to replace the CMOS battery and I needed to burn a disk, and I should have maybe burnt the disk beforehand. Yeah, it just immediately began flashing the drive. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought I would have to like hit a start button or something. Firmware changed completely. You must restart your computer before the new firmware will take effect. Do you want to turn off your computer now? And then the only option I have is okay. Is that turning it off or is that rebooting? I think that's rebooting. Yeah. Well, let's see if I bricked my DVD drive, or my DVD drive CD burner in my Windows 98 computer now. That'd be fun. It sounds really advanced, yeah. From 2005? Oof. It's like the future. See, the problem is like none of my computers, none of like my actual... like my main computers that I use every day have a DVD or CD burner in them. So, yeah. All right. Well, it's still showing up there. Okay, let's just see if we can read a disk in this thing now. It's thinking about it. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, see, now it says ready. Maybe that actually fixed it. I had my doubts. But it might have actually done it. Huh. Alright. I don't want you to verify. I don't want to verify. Okay. This isn't going through any USB nonsense adapter, so I'm hoping this will work better. It is a Windows 98 computer, though. So, you know, it's a sell. This computer's a seller on 300. So let's see if this works. And we got some appropriate music, too. We got some Heat Seeker. This is a good track. Oh my goodness, this is going to take a while. And then went back down to 0. Incompatible medium.
Oh no!
What has happened now? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Yeah, that's very broken now. That's very broken now. Oh, we're okay. This is frozen up solid now. So like, that's 3 coasters we've burnt now. That's good. Have I considered a blanket if it's frozen? I don't think that's gonna help. Okay, I'm going to be... Oops. I'm going to be... right back again. Well, right back. I'm going to go and... I have to have a computer that can successfully burn a disk somewhere, so... I'll be back. Yeah, I'm booting up my Windows XP computer. The password in Windows 98 on this machine is more to log into network shares, into this network share specifically. Otherwise, yeah, you could just hit escape. But my Windows XP computer is on the other side of the basement, so I'm going to be over there for a bit.
tree. Neon beckons me beyond its ghostly light. No longer I pretend, the staircase I descend will lead me anywhere but my unscripted end. My heart and hands collide, the gun lays at my side. Too late to turn back, only fate's left to decide.
Okay, this is so stupid. I don't think I can burn this disc. Yeah, because the Windows XP, the drive in the Windows XP computer also needed a firmware update, so I did that, and then it still wouldn't detect that there was a blank disk in the drive. Or image burn couldn't. Hang on. I want to try one more time on my Windows 11, and if we burn another coaster, then you know what? Let's just do this here too. Current firmware version is 1.0. It doesn't find it. Okay, that's fine. I don't know. Oh, weird. Why is it not showing up on stream? What is going on? There. Alright, it's still going. It's slowed down quite a bit, but it's still going. It's still going. Okay, I do want to just pop back into here. Down. I think this is the furthest we've ever gotten on this, so. I keep hitting the microphone because the microphone's in a different place than it usually is when I stream. So.
Follow me.
Ah, dang it. It. I think it died again. So I actually don't know what I'm gonna do now. I'm just thinking of what my options are at this point. I'm wondering, Robbie, actually. I'm wondering if these are bad discs. Well, okay, so here's something that we could try. I do have DVD-Rs, but I can't obviously use them in this laptop. But if I can successfully burn a DVD-R, then it might be bad discs. Or I really don't want to. I really don't want to try another one of these CDRs. I only have 10 of them, right? So no, I can't. I don't have an adapter, a USB to 2.5-inch IDE adapter. And I would like to boot off of the Windows ME disk anyways, but that's a good idea. Okay. I'm gonna restart this computer. That means the music is gonna go away, but I'm gonna restart that just to see. And also this needs to stop whatever it's doing. Is the disk still spinning in there? You probably heard some pops there. That's just the sound card reinitializing on my main computer. Okay. This is all rebooted. Let's, I'm gonna, here. Oh, don't start Discord. Okay, I just want to see if this will actually burn to a DVD. It's a DVD that I have. I have a bunch of DVDs, blank DVDs. Okay, well that looks like that worked. I wonder... I'm really starting to question these discs now. Wow. Well, we got a Windows ME disc burnt, but it's a DVD, not a CD. Oh. I guess if we can get the... Okay, so let's... You know what? Let's just take a look at this disc. There's the cab files. I wonder if it's like Windows 98 where you can just copy everything in this folder. All the cab files and everything. And if it will work. How would I do that? I don't think I can. Actually, How big is that? 194 meg. I have an idea, but it still requires one of these CDRs to work. At least work well enough to just put some files on. Maybe not do the whole image. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. What are you talking about? The source and destination files are the same. Okay, well, okay. Let's delete that. Great, thanks Windows 11. You're awesome. You're so good. You're so good. I just want to remove these. Okay, good. And I'll put these there. So I don't think I even explained what my idea is. My idea is just to get the cab files and all of that onto a disk. If I can do that, then that should be good. As long as it's the same as Windows 98. Windows 98, all you need is the cab files and the setup program and you're good to go. So that's why I'm thinking if we can get this burned to a disk at least, then we should be okay. I have successfully burnt those files to a disk. Okay, so we might be in business, maybe? Alright, there they are. It's setup.exe. I mean, that might work actually. Okay. Back to the laptop, finally. Keep hitting that stupid microphone stand. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so I'm going to boot to the Windows 98 SE disk first. And 2 terabytes free. Oh, did you see my network drive there? Yeah, that's a pretty big that's pretty big there, yeah. Okay. All right, so I want to boot from the CD-ROM. I want to start the computer with CD-ROM support. And I do. Okay, I don't even have chat back up on my main machine here. Okay. Move that over. So what do we have here? I got F-disk. Actually, I don't even need F-disk. I don't have format though. Where do we have that? Well, anyways, maybe we can do that on the actual setup. Is this disk? I got too many disks lying around here now. Yeah. Okay, Win9X. There's format. Incorrect DOS version. Okay. Well. Do I want one? Here, let's just do it this way. It's not exactly the way I wanted to do this, but it should work. Okay. Your computer already has an operating system installed, which cannot be upgraded by this version of setup. I'm wondering if you have to boot to this disk then. Oh. I guess C command.com. Yeah. So, yes, actually, we could just F-disk it. That was in here. So now we've just deleted the partition on the drive, on the hard drive. So there should be no partitions here now, right? I'm wondering if that's enough. And we could try it, I guess. Ideally you'd want to copy, if it is like Windows 98, ideally you'd want to copy the cab files to the hard drive and then install Windows off of the hard drive. But we can run setup just off of this disk that I burned. Hopefully it'll allow me to run. It'll allow me to run setup out of a Windows after booting off of a Windows 98 disk. That's the kind of weird thing about this that's happening right now. Oh, interesting. You need HPFS or NTFS installed on your hard drive. Okay. And I don't have... Is this accessible still? No. Okay, the reboot. Oh, yeah. There you go. I didn't realize that it required NTFS either. Alright, this will take a minute. Okay, so now we have a partition, but it's not formatted. I don't think I'll be able to... I don't think I'll be able to format this as NTFS with the Windows 98 CD as the thing. I booted... Well, this is booting off of Windows 98 disk. Because we can't successfully burn a Windows ME CD. So this is a Windows 98 CD. And I wasn't thinking that Windows ME required NTFS. I did not know that. Is there a question mark? See, this is only formatted as FAT. I'm not gonna format it as a system. Okay, this might take a few minutes. Yeah, the problem with this is that this is formatting it as FAT, and if Windows ME requires NTFS, then that's a problem.
Tombstone, killing shit, tombstone, killing shit, who you know is ill as this tombstone, killing shit, tombstone, killing shit, tombstone, killing shit, who tombstone, killing shit, tombstone, killing shit, tombstone, killing shit, who you know is ill as this tombstone, killing shit, tombstone, killing shit, tombstone, killing shit.
So we're just gonna let this do its thing. And I'm still looking into like ISO stuff. I am going to try burning the Windows ME ISO with the Windows, like the built-in Windows image burner. While this is formatting.
tombstone, killing shit. Who you know is ill as this?
I feel like on modern Windows, almost anything can make disk operations and anything Explorer or name system related slow, unreliable, and crashy. What do you mean? Because I don't know if I agree with that. Okay, but that's because it was poorly plugged in, though, right? Like, older operating systems are worse. Like, that's like old versions of Windows, like what we're trying to do here today, like with Windows ME. I would say they're worse. I'm just trying to do this in a way that's kind of dumb. That's all the tools that I have available to me right now. I think this DVD drive, or this CD burner / DVD drive just actually died on me, so cool. But we'll give this a shot. No, I think when you look at it, because I've been in IT now for 12 years, and I remember so many more problems with Windows XP than I have ever seen with Windows 10 or with Windows 11. Specifically, I guess I'm talking about related to stuff like Windows Update and things like that. Even virus related, although that's more due to the fact that people aren't really writing as much malware that gets onto people's computers these days. It's mostly scams, social engineering and phone scams, fake antivirus scams, and that type of thing. But for me, it's just been like, of the computers that I see come in at work, 10 years ago, I was doing virus removals and troubleshooting Windows Update problems like all the time. And now I never do any of that stuff. So, but that's just me. I mean, your experiences might be different, but yeah, from what I've seen, it's been mostly I think, a positive thing in terms of just like reliability of certain systems within Windows. Okay, so now we got a drive here. Nothing on it. Okay, we still got the Windows 98 disk. So let's try putting this in here. Does Xcopy not work? Okay, well, let's just try running setup out of here anyways. See if it will... Maybe it will convert FAT32 on its own. Because technically we don't have an operating system installed, we just have a formatted drive. So it shouldn't complain about an operating system being installed. It was complaining because Windows 98 was installed before. Okay, welcome to Windows ME setup. Going from 7 to 10 made basic stuff delete like moving files a lot slower. Yeah, I could probably see that. Yeah. Alright, yeah, let's put in Windows. Are we getting somewhere? We might be finally getting somewhere. At 2.5 hours. Let's see here. Let's do custom. I want to see what we can all install. Ooh, that's the desktop wallpaper. Mouse pointers. Let's get some mouse pointers. Okay. I don't really need the address book, but whatever. Communications. Dial-up networking. Hyperterminal. Alright, well, we'll leave that as it is. Desktop themes? Yeah. Yes. These are all basically the same, I think. Oh, Windows Millennium desktop theme. Games, multimedia. Sample sounds. I really don't need Outlook Express. Or Web TV for Windows. What's under System Tools? Oh, character map, clipboard viewer. I don't care about compressed folders. Oh, I create zip files within Windows. Yeah, let's do that just in case. NetWatcher monitors your network, server, and connections. System monitor. Sure, let's install those. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I know Windows XP had it from the get-go, and I didn't realize Millennium Edition did. Probably be installing 7-zip anyways, but, you know. Be nice to have it just in case. Computer name. Me laptop. English. I'm in Canada. Yep. We are in Central Time. I want to not create the startup disk, thanks. Remove the disk. Yeah, I didn't put one in. The Windows Millennium Edition setup wizard now has enough information to start copying files to your computer. If you want to review or change any settings, click back. To complete setup, start copying Windows Millennium Edition files, click finish. All right. This looks like it's actually working now. I'm wondering if Image Burn was having a problem with this ISO for some reason. I don't know, it was just weird. I'm not happy that I burnt so many coasters. I used 6 out of my 10 CDs. And we got like one half working. It was cut off on the side there, I didn't realize. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, well I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna grab something to drink, maybe go to the washroom while this installs. I'll be back in a few.
body can't give me. Strange ship, bus car, don't care where you are. If you don't move, you're debris on a par. Spent about an hour tearing everything down. Most of it was trash too, rubble all around. Nothing left to do, but I wanted some action. All the other monsters had the same reaction. Hey, Monster Kitty, you be looking just fine. Wanna get to know you, bet you hear it all the time. Just before I finished, got a tingle inside me. Started getting smaller till I was human tiny. Then the Monster Kitty closed in with a stroll. Next thing I know, I got eaten whole. Ain't gonna tell you how I escaped. What a wild night though, see you next day. Man, that shit was baller.
All right. Slowly but surely getting there. More accessible. Windows ME provides accessibility features that make it easier for people to interact with computers. I wasn't reading these, so I don't know if they're any different, although I don't really remember what the Windows 98 little blurbs were about either. Please register your copy of Windows ME. Microsoft Windows Millennium Edition team. Make sure to do that. Setup is now ready to restart your computer. Remove all disks from floppy disk drives and click OK to restart. So what I'm going to do... Restart now. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the BIOS. I'm going to turn on that, or turn off that scaling that the screen's doing. Screen expansion. We're going to disable that. And then see what happens. See how this behaves now. Okay, yeah, it is kind of smaller. It's smaller there too, so it's actually still outputting 800 by 600. So that's interesting. Oh, this is supposed to be like more in the middle, I think. Something like that. Okay, but now it actually looks clear, so I kind of like that better, even though it's not taking up the whole screen. Hey, Snow Meow. Windows is now detecting non-plug-and-play hardware in your computer. Caution. This may take a few minutes and may cause your computer to stop responding. If the progress indicator stops for a long time and there's no disk activity, please restart your computer. Meow and stuff. So what I'm curious about on this computer is like what kind of sound does it have? It's probably going to have terrible DOS compatibility, but I'm curious about it. And Yeah, just kind of curious about running stuff on this thing. You were just about to ask? Yeah, I was just thinking, like, that's... it's going to be terrible for games, you know? It's just going to be bad for games. I just know it. I think it's just old. I think it's just old. I do have this. Hang on. Probably doesn't matter. I'll just get one off the internet. But there is a sticker on the bottom of this laptop for the product key. That one gonna work? That is not valid. Setup will not continue without a valid product key. Click OK to re-enter the product key. Contact the Microsoft Piracy Hotline. 1-800 are you legit? Oops, I clicked exit. I didn't want to do that actually. What happens if you click exit? Now I'm just here. Oh, it's just gonna reboot. It's now safe to turn off your computer. Perfect. Yeah, it's off. Okay, let's turn it back on. There's a few, I'm on winworldpc.com's forums, and there's a bunch of keys here that we can try, but I shouldn't have clicked exit. So now it's got to detect all my devices again. I know, well, I don't know if Emmy introduced it, but like Windows 98, there's definitely like, I've got DirectX installed on my Windows 98 PC, so some version of it. It just, I don't know if that was, I don't think that was tied to Emmy, but I might be wrong. Do you think 2000 PC games might be eclipsed in your memory because of the PS2 release? Yeah. I was very much a PC gamer. I never had... well, I do, actually, and now I do. My first PlayStation I got last year, so, which is a PlayStation 1. But, let's see here. Let's try this one. Hey, there we go. That one worked. In 2000, Deus Ex, The Sims, Diablo 2 was 2000, I think. Late 99 was Quake 3. I know that. But this thing's not running Quake 3. Like, we could try it. We could try Quake 3. I kind of want to try. It's gonna be Probably run it in software mode. It's not going to be pretty. ...2002 was the beginning of your LAN party phase? Yeah, okay. So for me, that would have been like... 1990... Well, let me just see here. When did I start doing LAN parties? Like... in the... 10th grade or 11th grade? So that would have been 98, 99... somewhere in there. There was a constant LAN party at I wouldn't call him a friend because I didn't really know him and he went to a different school, but some of my friends knew him, so I guess he eventually became my friend, but he was the guy that in the attic of their detached garage, there was a constant LAN party up there. And it was on a bee farm. And so it smelled like honey up there. It was interesting. But it was just like a loft, basically, with just tables, and you could go there and... It was in the country, too, so it's kind of like in the middle of nowhere. But this thing is not going to have any gaming capability as far as like early 2000s goes. This laptop came out in 2001, and it was like kind of like a, from what I could tell, is like kind of like a budget kind of like everyday use kind of machine. I guess budget business. I think that's probably what it was. Although it has a Millennium Edition on it, it doesn't have 2000 on it, so I don't know. Counter-Strike dropped in 2000? It is an Acer, yeah. It's an Acer TravelMate 210T. Civ 3 maybe? Yeah, I never really played any of those games, but... Never played any of the Civilization games. For me, back then, in like 2000, 2001, 99, 2000, 2001, would have been very much Quake and Quake 3, Half-Life, I mean, Half-Life came out in 98, so... A little bit of Unreal Tournament, but I was such a diehard Quake fan that I was like... Unreal Tournament was like, I guess if I have to. You know, that's kind of how I looked at Unreal Tournament. I love Unreal Tournament now, but it's just like... Back then, I was like, oh yeah, that's the other one, right? I think when Unreal Tournament 2K4 came out, and I played that, that's when I was like, okay, there's, you know, this, I should give this some credit. That and one of those. Okay, so I guess the next step is to, like, figure out how to get the drivers onto here, and I might just have to burn another disk to do that. So this thing does not have... This thing doesn't have... a wired... It doesn't have networking. It has a modem, but it doesn't have a NIC. And it for sure doesn't have a wireless NIC. So... Alright. Look at this. We got desktop. Alright, 16 colors at 640 by 480, so we'll need some drivers. I should have put the drivers on this disk. I didn't even think of doing that. There's no PC cards. No, there's a couple of slots for them. It has a modem. It has the CD-ROM. Okay, I'm gonna put that disk there. And I'm just gonna burn the drivers to a disk, cause, yeah. Oh, that's right. I have to like unplug the laptop to burn a disk because I'm out of power. On my power bar, so. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to shut this down in the meantime. Okay, so... It does have a floppy on the front. Kind of gives you PowerBook G3 vibes. Yeah, maybe a little. Okay, I'm gonna burn all these. Got ME 2000 and XP drivers for this thing. Is there anything else that I want to put on here right away? Just so I don't have to burn another disk later. I don't know. Oh, there was a BIOS update. Maybe. I'm not sure. That could go on a floppy, though. I think I'm just going to burn this. Anything from the ME disk? No. I mean, we got all the important stuff. Oops. There's a driver's folder. How big is that? That's not very big. We should maybe put that on there. I think I moved it twice. Let's just see here. 99 files. 99 files. Okay, good. Tools. Like, I plan on actually getting this burnt to a CD at some point. So I think for right now, we'll just do this. It's like barely anything on this disc, but whatever. Okay. It says finished. Okay, I mean, it says it's finished. I actually taken the disk out already, but the progress bar isn't all the way at the end, and it still says cancel. Oh, it stopped responding. Ah, that's so weird. Cool. Well. Run a new task. I need to run my Explorer again. No? Alright, well, whatever. Don't know why that's broken. Let's hope that actually finished properly. Alright, alright. Okay, this looks like it's audio. You know what? Let's go look at the device manager first. Oop. Let's look at the device manager. See what we got going on in there. Wow, it looks okay. Well, I mean, there might be stuff that isn't there, but yeah, PCI multimedia audio device. Oh, and I guess the graphics too. Well, let's do that one first. I downloaded, I had to go on Acer's website on, well, I had to go on archive.org and then go to Acer's website to get these drivers. So I had to hit up like a 2005 version of their website. Display driver setup. Yeah, I guess we'll restart. Hey, look at that. We got more colors. We got more pixels. Okay. So, audio it looks like. Yep, let's restart. Audio was the big thing as well. Video was big, but audio was a big thing too, because I'm really, really curious of how terrible this audio is going to be. You know what? Let's pause this music. And then... in case we get like a startup sound. Oh, software modem. Interesting that that's... yeah, that's fine. That's fine for now. Okay, do we have audio? Don't have any speakery thing down in the corner there. What is this? I'm trying to see if there's if there was actually some kind of standard Acer drive module that lasted a while, but I can't find it. So probably protect maybe travel memos. Acer drive module. Let's go to control panel and see what we can see. Oh, like you can apparently swap the CD-ROM for a DVD-ROM drive. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, it is very swappable. Like, it's very easy to take out the CD-ROM drive, and it does look like it's just a standard CD-ROM drive, but the bezel is obviously different. Oh, this is a control panel I'm not used to. There we go. Sounds and multimedia. Oh. There we go. Sound's working. That's the same sound. Start Windows. We didn't hear this before. Wow. Is there an exit Windows or shut down? It's a little extra. I think ME is a little extra. Maybe I should make that an alert noise. Okay. What were the other drivers that I had here? MDM and TPD. I'm not entirely sure what those are... Oh, I guess this is modem. Oh, that audio gets noisy when the CD-ROM spins up. Windows ME sample pack when? Yeah, that audio gets super noisy when the drive spins up. Yeah, that's what it stands for, Bo. Yeah, that's... MDM stands for Mobile Device Management. I was like, MDM? What could MDM stand for? Oh, modem. So then what's TPD? TPD, trackpad. Yeah, trackpad's working. Okay, I'm going to start the background music up a bit, up again. Okay, no rebooting on that one. In 2000, it would have been like Cool Edit Pro for sound editing. Cool Edit Pro and music production was kind of sparse. There wasn't really, like, DAWs didn't really exist. I guess, I don't know, maybe there were some, but FL Studio was, I want to say FL Studio was like 2002-ish, but it was so, but the precursor to FL Studio was Fruity Loops and Fruity Tracks. It was two separate programs, and I used Fruity Tracks all the time. I never really used Fruity Loops all that much, but Fruity Tracks I used all the time. Whoa. Error occurred. Yeah, I was thinking maybe something like Cubase might have been around then. And yeah. Reason was a couple of years after, I think. Like, the only reason why I know Reason is because that's what I use, is Reason. The trackpad drivers did not install properly. Or touchpad. Let's try this again. Probably won't work. It's working though, you know, like this is working. So, I don't know. Oh, and it worked this time. All right, I'll take it. I know that Propellerhead was doing like their Roland, their Roland clones, like I think they had like a 303 clone or something. That was just a standalone clone of the TB303. And then from that they made Reason. And FL Studio was around the same time as Reason. I think maybe a little bit after. Ableton was a few years after that yet. I think Ableton was like mid-2000s. I'm not sure. Okay, so I think we got drivers good to go. That was pretty quick and easy. Oh, your touchpad is equipped with Synaptics, or your computer is equipped with a Synaptics touchpad. Your touchpad has many more features and capabilities than an old-fashioned mouse. Please take a moment to learn about the useful and fun features of your touchpad. Tell me more. But don't show me this the next time Windows starts. Oh. Oh yeah, tap on the pad instead of pressing buttons. I never liked tap to click. Oh yeah, look, we got the little... We got the little thing down here. I'm gonna turn off... Ooh, tap zones. Enable tap zones. Yeah, tap to click, turn that off. I don't like tap to click. That's just a me thing. And then so there's these utilities. This is like some Acer stuff. I don't know if I want to install it. Maybe I won't do that right now. I'm kind of curious as to what it is, but this Acer garbage. I'm not sure I want that. Okay, let's take a look. I'm curious as to what kind of resources this audio chipset is using, and whether or not that's going to be compatible with DOS stuff. Resources. IRQ 10. Yeah, probably not. Let me grab a couple of CDs of games here. Wouldn't DOS audio be emulated on ME? It might be. I'm not even sure how compatible all this is in ME. Okay, MS-DOS prompt here. Let me full screen this. Well, let's try it. I've got a DOS game right here on CD. Let's install it. This is my original CD of this game from when I got it brand new. So Millennium Edition doesn't have an NT kernel is the first thing. DOS games on CD. Yeah, there was a right at the end of DOS games, you started getting DOS games on CD. And this was one of them. Actually, you know what? Let's run this. I want to do this way. Do I want to install the build editor? It's 2 megabytes. Why not? I don't need the total entertainment network client software though. It technically is, but it's, I mean, that's how they were positioning it in the market, but it's still more, it's kind of, ME is such a weird thing because it's halfway in between 98 and XP, and XP was the first version of Windows that was based on the NT kernel, the first like home version of Windows that was based on the NT kernel. ME was this kind of supposed to bridge the gap between 98 and XP, and it's weird like that, you know? Kind of how Windows 8 is a weird bridge between Windows 7 and Windows 10. Which is why I was surprised when it said it needed an NTFS file system. That's what I was surprised about. Let's put this in games. And that's actually something I want to check to see if this is actually still NTFS, because we formatted the hard drive as FAT32 with the Windows 98 disk. And I wonder if it's still FAT32. All right. Okay, sound setup. Choose sound effects card. See, here's the thing, right? We gotta choose... I don't know. Is this a Sound Blaster compatible? And it's not those values. It was 10. I don't know about the DMA. Nope, no good. Choose music card. I think this thing is not going to have any... Like, I'm just guessing that it's Sound Blaster, but it's probably not. What if we just go... Adlib? No. Yeah, it's a WDM driver, which probably means that there's no real DOS support for this. So we're not going to get audio. Let's do screen setup. Do we have 800 by... Let's try 800 by 600 because that's the native resolution of this screen. See how if this runs like garbage or not. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I thought was going to happen. We have to set it to no sound. I mean, this should run okay. This is a 700 megahertz 700 megahertz processor, so we just don't have any sound is the thing. Oh, what's my jump? What's jump? I don't know what the default control... Oh, A, okay. Whoops. This is so weird without sound. Okay, well... So yeah, no sound. I don't think we'll get any sound in any DOS games that require like a Sound Blaster or anything. Might have to look that up and see if there's any way to do that. So, that's that. So here's a game that should probably run fine, and it's a Windows game. The other thing about this CD-ROM is that it's really, really hard to get a CD onto like the middle spindle. It's really tight, and I feel like I'm gonna crack a disc whenever I put something on there. Is this gonna auto-run? It did, yeah. Do the maximum, 130 megabytes. Maybe. The hard drive is 10 gigabytes on this laptop. If I do find a use for this thing, then I was thinking I could probably get a, I saw 2.5-inch versions of the compact flash adapters. I was thinking of doing that, I guess, but, like right now, this hard drive, it's like 23 years old, and it's still tested completely fine. So, because I securely erased it, so I wrote over every sector of the drive, and then I did another test on it just to be sure, and it was fine. Yeah, it might not. I mean, this had been sitting. I mean, before I securely erased it, I booted it just to see if it worked, and there was a whole bunch of of the user's data on there, and so it looked like it had been used, but maybe not that much. Okay, let's see how well this runs. All right. It's the game runs at 640 by 480, I believe, so it's going to be a little bit small, but oh, little hiccups.
Three, two, one, go!
There we go. Yeah, this plays just fine. I mean, it should, right? Because it's a 700 megahertz Celeron. This game plays fine on my 300 megahertz Celeron, so. And this game doesn't take advantage of any 3D acceleration. The special edition of this game did, but not the not this original edition. I never owned the special edition. And you know what? The screen refresh is not terrible. Like, I see a little bit of, trails, but, yeah, you know, it's not bad.
lap record.
The response time on the screen. It's like if you weren't looking for those trails, you wouldn't notice it. You would for sure not notice it.
Final lap.
Oh, get out of the way. Oh. That's not good.
Congratulations, you've got a top time for this track.
Thank you. All right, so that's playable. What's next? Still got a little bit of time to try some other stuff. Okay, we'll try this first. Thinking this one should run okay too. But this one does take advantage of a 3D accelerator, so we'll see. I heard the sound file, yeah. Urban Assault. I never played Urban Assault. So I want to do Half-Life. I just want to see how Half-Life works on here. And then I do want to try Quake 3. I don't know how Quake 3 is going to run. I keep forgetting that this is actually a 700 megahertz processor in here. So I know Quake 3 does have I believe it has a software rendering mode. I seem to recall people playing it in software mode in high school, but I'm just looking at the preview. It looks like the phase timing on the capture signal isn't quite right, so it's a little bit wobbly. But I'm not going to fix that. That's fine. Not for this thing. I won't fix that because then it's going to change for all my. It's going to change for all my other stuff too. So. I was thinking of seeing if I could find like a card bus NIC for this thing. We used to have a ton of them at work because we used to do, like, way back in the day, we used to do like DSL internet installs for the ISP around here, and they would give, for every install pack, they would have a PCI network card and a card bus network card, and we used to have tons of them at work because nobody needed them. We had just stacks and stacks and stacks of these cards, and I don't think we have them anymore, which sucks. I should have grabbed at least one before we got rid of them all. Okay, good. Setup has detected an up-to-date version of DirectX on your computer and will not attempt to update it. Thank you. Setup has determined that there may be product updates or updates available to your product. Would you like the setup to connect to the internet? No, because you won't find it.
I'm counting down the days.
No. Let's not launch Half-Life just yet.
Have changed. And few have been resistant.
Okay, let's do it that way. I don't know why I like just doing it that way. I like just clicking on the icon. Oh yeah. Forgot that's a thing. See, the thing is, I don't have that number anymore. Wait. Does this actually work? That might have worked, maybe? Ah, yes, the original Half-Life menu. Okay, let's just see here. Video modes. Whoop. Whoa. Oh. What? Cool. That's neat. Love it when the computer restarts. Let's try that again. Okay, let's try. Let's just do that. Let's just 320 by 240 for like right now and see how it works. In software mode, let's just do the hazard course. Ooh, that's a very large.
Hello and welcome to the Black Mesa Hazard Course, where you're trained in the
Oop.
use of the hazardous environment suit. I am your holographic assistant. Let's begin by stepping into your suit. You can see it suspended up ahead of you. If you see one of these buttons, press it and welcome to the HEV Mark IV Protective
Aiming with a trackpad.
for use in hazardous environment conditions.
Okay. Okay. What about if we turn on OpenGL? Let's just try OpenGL at 320 by 240. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's OpenGL. Everything still looks very square and pixelated. Well, even at like 320 by 240, it should look a little smoother, I think. Yeah, it went back to software. How about Direct 3D at 640 by 480? No, it doesn't let you choose that, so I don't think that's going to work. What about software at 800 by 600? Oof. Yeah, we got a few frames.
Moving around in your HEV.
Just a couple.
The first move we will practice in the hazard.
Good work. Those new suits can be tricky. Please proceed to the next area.
You will now duck under the next set of obstacles.
Where's duck? What's my duck
Please
key?
note that crouching will automatically shift your suit into stealth mode.
It doesn't matter. Anyways, it works. It just doesn't work that well.
Recoded will reboot. An uprising is moving, and the power you misuse.
Okay, one more game I want to test, and that's Quake 3. We'll see if this even runs. I haven't seen this in forever. I haven't installed Quake 3 on its own. Like, I just copy it all the time. And these are like mostly unpatched. Well, I know my half-life is pretty It might be like just the release. And Quake 3 is I got pretty quickly after release as well, so. It's a big old pack file. But you know what? This is... So, my original disc of Quake 3 got scratched pretty badly at one point, so it doesn't actually work anymore. So this is actually a burnt copy. I don't know which version it is. I don't know if this is the same version that I actually have, like that I actually own. By that I mean like the version that's on my disc that I own. Hey Will, congrats on the first of the day. I am just about done with the stream, but we're going to test Quake 3 first to see if it actually even runs. I need to hop off at the latest at like 6, so that's like 18 minutes away. So I got stuff to do tonight, and I need to go eat and and take a shower. So no long credits. Although we had a long time this afternoon trying to burn a dang CD. That took forever. But we got Windows ME installed on this laptop in a roundabout way. Got it working. So You also like the new poster. You mean the picture I posted in Discord? Which kind of looks like a poster. Yeah. It looks like a horror movie poster, which I like. Sure, place a shortcut on my desktop. No, I don't want to register Quake 3. I guess we're restarting the computer. Sure. Okay. Tomorrow we'll see. I haven't completely made up my mind yet. Oh, looks like this is running. Okay, it's gonna ask for a CD key. Yeah. Okay, don't look, you guys. I don't even think this CD key is gonna work in here, but we'll see. I don't think that matters if you see it, but this is like, oh, it says it's valid. Okay. It's like my CD key I've had for like 25 years, so. Okay, let's see. Okay, it says GL driver default. I mean, oh, it looks very stretched. It looks very stretched. It's interesting. Looks very stretched on the stream, but not. Okay, it is supposed to be 640 by 480. Yeah, yeah. Nice try. Yeah, it's interesting that it looks very stretched out on the stream, but on the laptop it's not. Has to do with the video timings, I guess, but oof.
Welcome to Quake 3 Arena.
Oof. Well, this looks like it is 3D accelerated, though.
Jump here to reach the armor.
Let's try changing the resolution. Let's go 320 by 240. See how this looks. It's interesting that when it's at 320 by 240, it does scale it up to the full screen. That also looks stretched on the stream, I think. I mean, it's better. Still not really that great.
Enter the portal to begin combat.
How about we don't do that? Slash time demo 1. Can't even read that. You have no miss ideas that you hope that I won't kill when I play them. I won't kill you for? Well, you know. I do have the right to veto no misses. Like I can just refund your channel points, but I don't know. I think I'll give everything a shot as long as it's doable within the constraints of what a no miss is. So, what do you think? Like 15 frames a second? Alright, let's see, what do we got? Oh, 19.5 frames per second. It's better than I thought. Alright, interesting. Alright, so I think that's probably it for the stream today. Oh, weird. It didn't switch back. Like, look at this. The desktop, you know what? I want to reboot, and I want to see if that will be any better. No, it's still stretched. Weird. That has to do with my scaling presentation switcher that I have my VGA input running into. And probably the weird resolutions or video timings that Quake 3 was sending out. Yeah, no, see, that's still stretched. Interesting. Unless that happened earlier and I didn't notice, but I'm not sure. Well, doesn't matter. I can fix it. I have presets for this stuff on my Stream Deck. Let me see if one of those fixes it. Timings. 800 by 600. No. 800 by 600. Oh, you know what? Okay, I need to do one thing here first. Close that. Okay, 800 by 600. No. 800 by 600. No. Oh, that's no good. Weird. They're all stretched. Well, this has been a stream of weirdness, so thanks for hanging out and like staying and sticking around after that whole debacle of not being able to burn a CD. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back tomorrow evening at my usual time, around 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And I've got a couple ideas of what I'm going to do. I don't know what we're going to end up doing, but it'll be something. So, it'll be something, and it'll be something old. We finished Cyberpunk last week, and this week is going to be at least something old. So, I hope to see everybody then. But for now, I'm going to go take a shower and grab something to eat and enjoy the rest of my evening. So you enjoy the rest of yours. See ya.